I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
I never was one for drinking and dance, but I lived by the dice and the cards in my hands. But the goddess of fortune seemed loath of the sea. There were none of the crew who was poorer than me. I was walking the deck on a cold, starry night when the shape of a spectre appeared in my sight. He said, I am Jones and I've seen your demise. I've been moved by your suffering, I will help you rise. I'm the fool you see and he's waiting for me down below in the bottomless chasm. I'm his sailor to be, and he's waiting for me down below, down below, down below. He said, I'll make you richest of all of your crew. In return, I require a promise from you. When your sand has run out, when your time here is through, you'll sign up for me without further ado. I complied and I signed with my blood on the line, with the thought of my life, only gold on my mind. But I was deceived, I wish I had known that I would be richest, but also alone. I'm his fool, you see, and he's waiting for me down below in the bottomless chasm. I'm his sailor to be, and he's waiting for me down below, down below, down below. A scream from the hold, where the first mate was found lying bleeding and cold. And a sailor came running with a nail in his eye. So we all ran to help him, but I knew he would die. Soon enough we were caught in a fight for our lives, in a torrent of hail from a blue cloudless sky. When the freak wave swept half of the crew overboard, the captain went mad and he fell on his sword. I'm his fool, you see, and he's laughing at me down below in the bottomless chasm. I'm his sailor to be, and he's waiting for me down below, down below, down below. Now I'm drifting alone on an ocean so vast. The ship's wealthiest sailor, but also the last. There's a wind out of nowhere that's filling my sails. There's a sprinkling of frost building up on the rails. I'm his fool, you see, and he's laughing at me down below in the bottomless chasm. I'm his sailor to be, and he's waiting for me down below, down below, down below. I'm his fool, you see, and he's laughing at me down below in the bottomless chasm. I'm his sailor to me, and he's waiting for me down below, down below, down below.
Ahoy, me mateys!
Ahoy, me mateys! Here's your Mongo.
He looked so stupid when he waved his hand. His face. Good morning, greetings everybody. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Oh man, this game cracks me up. What's up? Yo! We're back. We're back on that glorious game of Atlas. We're having some fun. Probably switch to Valheim at some point during the stream and work on some Firelands. Somebody texted me last night when I was in bed, said, put my tax rate up. I said, dude, I'm in bed. Next upkeep in 27 minutes. All right, let's see. So far, I didn't take any gold out overnight. Got him. Sneaky snake. I adjusted my camera a little bit. It was kind of like cutting me off on the edge and all this other stuff, and I used to have it over to the side a little. You know. Oops. Let's turn this off. There we go. I used to have the camera a little over to the side where my arm's kind of pointing right now, and so it would shine on me at a little different angle. So we're here in the middle now. Stuck in the middle with you. We're stuck in the middle with you. Oh shit. I forgot to open up Discord, guys. You guys are gonna see my Discord. Oh my god, they're gonna see my Discord. Holy crap, man. All my secrets exposed. Potato. We're on the Potatoland. Hey, Belzadar, what's up? What secrets? All my dirty DMs, dude. You should see all these guys that send me dirty tells. How you doing, dude? I still want to do some Ashlands too. I might switch to Ashlands, but Potatoland re-rolled a couple days ago, and there's been some Atlas players online. I ran into Vega last night. Frickin', you know him, DM Walking PE. What a frickin' maniac, dude. And I ran into Bowshangles and Pigeon, Deathwish Pigeon. So they were both on the server yesterday. So I've already ran into 3 community players. We did a little impromptu RP. More like I was the only one RPing, kind of. What are you up to? You been getting any rest, dude? You're a midnighter, dude. I know you are. You're an up all nighter. Team Locker never changes. Same unofficial back in the day. Yeah, dude. He's a cool dude. I get a kick out of being around him. He never sits still though. I can never sit down and talk like RP with him because he's like doesn't sit still. You know what I mean? He's always running around doing shit. Yeah, so I've been craving a little Atlas, and this is Potatoland. It's PvE, you know, so. But it has the Clinger add-ons. I don't know if you've ever used Clinger, but I love it. They got this real cool thing, and I need to build it. They have this tavern in the houses pack here. This tavern. Oops. This tavern that's right underneath the hen house. The hen house is nice too, because you can get eggs and stuff from it for free. But the tavern is a cool item that's in the Clinger add-on. And you can hire crew from it. Like it puts down a cool little tavern. There's crew inside, all that stuff. And they have cannoneers. They have a type of crew called a cannoneer that's really good at shooting and reloading quickly. Hey, Perjas, what up? Top of the morning to you, laddie. We're on the seas again. Oh. Ooh. Leg. I better go get some water. Some actual water. Which reminds me, I need to get water containers up and running. Or at least a fountain or a well or something. So far, the only place I've been able to get groundwater has been in this valley. Oh man, a rattlesnake. Oh. Ooh. I took a few bites. This could hurt. Like, why is he crawling around on the ground? Well, that's how you look for water. Gotta dig it out. Fuck, another snake. Oh. There we go. Let me get some water, baby. Ah. Just a little drink. It really wasn't that much. I messed up on the little mini game. I missed one of them. So you get less water. You get less water. Hey, Tex Tavern, how you doing, my friend? Happy Tuesday, dude. Check this cool game out, bro. This is a pirate game. It's like Ark. Very similar to Ark. It's called Atlas. The creators of Ark, it started off as a mod for Ark, originally. And so the game uses the Ark engine, all that stuff. Survival game, but we also have it's like a survival game with elements of MMO in a way, because each one of these grids, these server grids, is an additional server, and they're all paired together. So when you're sailing around this map, dude, you're going, it's big, it's huge. Let's just put it this way, dude. The island I'm on right now is one of the smaller islands on the map, dude. Okay? Here's my harbor. This is one of the smaller islands on the map. And you can already see that, like, it's a big island. Like, I could run across this island, do all kinds of stuff. You know, it's a fairly large island. Now, imagine that with the whole map, you know? It's big. Is this a new server? It is. It's a server that had a wipe about 2 days ago, called Potatoland. So it is absolutely a fresh wipe. The server's been around a while. This is their 6th season, so they've been around 6 seasons. Potatoland skill tree. What? Oh. Better tools. This thing. Farm is pretty important. What the hell is this? Shoe special. Stone structures. Stone structures 2. Easy deco. Very cool. Holiday. Nice, nice. Trophies. Kitchen. Serving bin. Wow. I need to unlock farming. Cooking and farming. All right. Stone reservoir, I see. More crops gives you water well. Okay. So that's pretty important. All right. Water well. Might have to use the Klinger smithy to make it. Or it could be in my inventory. Yeah. Let me see something real quick. I need the Klinger smithy. There it is, Klinger smithy. Yo, Silva. Potato run by Crimson Hangout peeps. The crafting benches are smaller and more convenient. Ah, okay, for the Potatoland ones. Hey Silva, how you doing, friend? Hope today's well. Thank you. Thank you. So far, so good. We're having some fun. Although I can't see my metal in here, we're gonna have to go get some metal real quick. There are some copper nodes nearby, so we could fill up on some copper. Yeah, this how it's gonna be, copper. Like old Bugsy. Yeah, these coppers. We got some reptiles on this island. This is a tropical island, and so I might not actually stay here. Is that still copper? Yeah, it is. All right, let's go. I was thinking of building a caravella. Gravel, do you play on the server, dude? Are you on Potatoland? Yes, and GE. I like GE as well. I've been on there. GE's real nice. Big fan of Darkside. bet I have to build like a farm table or something. Let me check real quick. Let me see here. How do I make that frickin' well? More crops. Garden table. Alright. Let's make the garden table, boys. Garden table. We can put it over here. It's like a small little table. We can get it right in here. There we go. We got a garden table now. And the water well, we're gonna need some organic paste, but it seems to be pretty easy to make. Just curious, are servers PvE only? Ah, very good question. Very good question. They're not. There are PvP servers. The game is kind of primarily a PvP game. And so you have your official servers, which is like a PvE, and 2 PvPs. One is like an Xbox PvP. And they're pretty hardcore. They're no holds barred, freaking battle all the time. Red equals dead, that kind of thing. You have your RP servers, which is what I prefer to play on. You can have some storyline, you can have a character, you can do some dialogue. The PvP is usually enabled on those servers, but there's like engagement rules. And those kind of engagement rules include you have to shoot up a red flare to show that you're aggressive. They have to respond with a red flare, and then you fight. If they don't respond with a red flare, you can still attack them, but you have to do a little dialogue with them, you know, oh matey, pull the vessel over, that kind of thing. And if they still try to run, you can give them a warning shot, and then you can just start like firing on them and try to render their sails or board them with your crew or whatever. You know, it's actually quite fun. It's really cool. The game got a lot of bad reviews when it first launched. When it first launched, the game was like tanked on reviews. And it did have a rough launch, I will say that. And the game's a bit buggy. It's like Ark. So whatever bugs you've ever experienced in Ark, you'll probably experience in Atlas as well. Very, very similarly. How come I'm not gathering anything? Yeah, imagine Ark, but in the Pirate Age. And so you build your ship, you build your base, you build your ship, you build a bunch of ships, different kinds. You can tame animals, and you have a whole variety of animals, well over 15 different tames. So like you have mounts, and your animals can, oh, that would be why. I'm all, why aren't I gathering anything from this? Why aren't I gathering? What's wrong? Bro, I'm trying to use a pickaxe on a plant. I'm supposed to be using a sickle. No wonder I can't gather this fern. I'm using a pickaxe on it. Some people really like the game, others don't, you know, but I freaking love it, dude. It's honestly one of my favorite games. I think I'm getting close to like 10,000 hours in the game. Nah, not really. I'm about 5,000. 5,000 hours though, dude. For a game that has completely terrible reviews. Oh, the water is so bad. It'll be nice once I get this well up and running. I ended up in the tropics. So this is a little tropical island, which I don't mind. I like it. I like the island. I do really like the island. Okay, so metal, organic paste, stone, wood. I know, he's so thirsty. Let me see here. Stone and hide. Not enough stone? Okay. Oh god, sounds like a snake out there. Woo! Probably close my door. I know, I'm so thirsty. I'm trying. Alright, let's get some organic paste. I need a little more stone.
So good. I don't feel so good.
Dude, he died quick. It's because I'm exhausted. I tried to swing a spear and died.
Hello.
Yo, Cyber Jarl. Hello. Good morning, good morning. We just passed away from exhaustion. I'm working this guy to death, man. I'm working him.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Hey, Mama Woes with the sub.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much, Mama Woes. That's really nice of you. Wow. Welcome in, welcome. We're playing a bit of Atlas today. It's one of my favorite games. It's like Ark with the dinosaurs and all that stuff, except for this is in the Pirate Age. And we're doing pirate stuff. So I'm trying to get this water well up and running. I found an island in the tropics. And so it's a beautiful island. But we do need to drink. And there's very little water. Very little water. But we're going to change that. We're going to put in a water well. No pirate dinosaurs though. Sad. Well, we got a couple of scallywag dinosaurs out there. We have, actually I live in a dangerous area. If you look here on the map, I decided to go into this region, which does have a Power Stone Island. So this island here is full of mythological creatures, high level animals, that kind of stuff. This island is the big time. I don't know what's on the island. There could be cyclopses, there could be, like you were saying, different dinos like pterodactyls, and there is a type of raptor in this game as well. Nice. Just as we needed water, it starts raining. Or earlier when we needed water. Where was the rain? I'm gonna make 3 barrels as well. You can trap water in these barrels. So if I put a barrel down outside when it's raining, open the lid, it will fill with water. But what's cool about the barrels is you can pick them up, you can put them on the ship, so you can bring water with you when you go sailing. So regardless, I need these barrels. Even if I'm making a well, I actually still need these barrels of water. There we go. We got our water situation. Sweet. That's all I needed. I can drink from this water tap. I can fill up skins and barrels and things. I can actually put the barrel inside the well and it'll fill up. So we're good. We are good. We got our water, all of our water needs taken care of. Oh, that was the hard part. Did I see Sweet D's Palace? Mina gave it an overhaul and it's awesome looking. I have, yeah. I've been going in and out of there. I'll probably do a little Valheim today. See what's up. Let's see here. Belzadar suggested earlier that we're gonna probably do more progression when Dirty Socks is on, if he comes on next week. So we'll see. But we're on the last biome. We got to find the last boss pretty much, summon him and beat him. And then that's essentially it. You know, the server kind of, I would feel like it would probably die down a little. What I might do is I'll probably end up saving the map. So before the end of the server, after the server time is over, I'll try and copy the map, dude. And then I can put it in my Discord or something for people who want it, if they want to load it up on their first player game. All right. So we got a water. Let's repair our tools. Here's a food barrel. Food barrel's nice because it preserves the food. Food does have a decay rate in the game. And so, in order to make it last longer, you need different kinds of preservation storage. Whether it's a bag with preservation salt in it, or a preserving barrel, or something like that, or a larder. Something for your food to go in to make it spoil less quickly. You might not want the entire map, but the seed would be nice to have, I think. That start is pretty great. Yeah, I'll do that. When I post I'll actually take the map, like the full map with all of the guild hall, everything that we built and stuff, and I'll save it. But then I'll also put in the name of the seed. I think it's like Boom Boom Room. Something like that. Or it's not that long because the seed has to be shorter, but it's something like Boom Room or something like that. Ah, refreshing. Alright, so we have a choice here. We have a choice. I can make a caravella, or I can make a schooner. Caravella or schooner. I feel like the schooner's a little better. They both, well, yeah, the schooner's better. The schooner takes a large sail. Caravella only takes a medium sail, which means it's going to be slower than a schooner. So I should probably make a schooner. Let's see. Medium Clinger Shipyard. Thatch wood, gold coins. Thatch wood and gold coins. Yeah. The Caravella's nice and everything, but it is still a small class vessel, and it still doesn't, quote, go as fast as a schooner. So I'll probably just make a schooner. I could either make a schooner, or I can invest a little more time. I can make a brigantine. The brigantine is slow, but I could battle in it. I could battle wild pirates. Tough choice, tough choice. Galleon or bust. Let's go. Dude, Keebs, how you doing? I really do like the ship of the line. Those are really nice. This server has ship of the line. You know how long it would take me to farm all that mats though, dude? Holy moly. It'd be like a 10-hour, 12-hour grind to get a galleon up right now. It'd be a pretty darn long grind, man. Takes 74 planks, I think. 76 planks. Large planks. Sheesh. My little butt would be running around this island for hours, chopping down trees. But we have farms. We have Potatoland farms. It's like an automatic thing, like a windmill that gathers, you know, kind of a thing. So when we get some automated farming up, we'll be swimming in the resources. That's actually what I probably should do first, is get my farms up and running. You know that little windmill that gathers? They have that on here. Yo, Black Bullet, what's up, dude? This is a cool game. It's kind of like Sea of Thieves, and it's also like Ark. The creators of Ark with all the dinosaurs and stuff, they actually made this game, and they use the same engine, everything like that. So it's kind of like Ark, but you're in the pirate age. And there's a lot of player interaction and stuff. There is PvP servers. I think this server might have a grid where you can go battle. I'm not sure though. That would be pretty cool. So we're on a 6x6 server grid. These are big, big maps. So the grid that I'm in has 5 islands in it. And then now if you look here, we got 6x6 grids, dude. So this whole map is freaking massive, dude. If I sailed from the bottom corner to this corner, it'd probably take me an hour to sail across this thing. You can go behind though. Like if I wanted to go from A6 to A1, I could just go south and it'll take me to A1. So it's like a globe. You know what I mean? It is a globe. But if you were to go like 6 grids in any direction, it'd probably take you about an hour depending on the wind and what kind of ship you have and how fast it is and stuff. You might be able to cut it down to 20 to 30 minutes in a really fast ship. All right, gold coin. All right, medium Klinger shipyard. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We're getting shipyards up. Where do I want to put this thing? Kind of want to put it over here. We can move this ship. We can move this ship out of the way. Yeah, I'm a solo. This is you know, pretty easy. Not an easy game, I should say, but I know how to solo. We do a role-playing server with this game too. It's really fun. We actually pretend to be the pirates, and people pretend to be the Navy, and they come after us and stuff like that. It's really fun. Different kind of of gaming, you know what I mean? Where instead of gaming to beat the game or win or, you know, that kind of thing, you're gaming to tell a story, get some content for the stream, that kind of stuff. It's pretty fun though. I first got into it a few years ago and was like, wow, this is pretty fun. This is just like chatting and bantering, but you're just pretending to be a character, you know what I mean? It's like, that's pretty cool. And RP's actually gotten pretty big on Twitch. Like the GTA RP is the most popular category right now. For usually, you know, in the evenings and stuff. The Grand Theft Auto RP is like freaking popping, dude. It's a little different of a game. You know, I prefer my fantasy genre and my, even if Pirate Age isn't really fantasy, it's, you know, there's like mythological creatures and stuff, you know. All right, there we go. We got that thing parked. Now let's place our medium shipyard. That's a small shipyard. Ship dock, this is a medium one. Whoa, it's a little bigger. It's a little bit larger. Alright, let's see. Well, I guess we could just drop it on in. There we go. Medium shipyard. Let's make sure we got enough room down here to launch. Oh yeah, plenty of room to launch a ship in here. Yep, we're good. We are good. We are young. There it is, a white schooner. Now this thing's pretty good, this schooner. Even as far as combat capabilities, it's got, you can have like 7 gun ports on each side of the ship underneath the deck, so that's pretty good. I think normally it's like 6, so you get like an extra one here, but you're pretty big into RP yourself, not just on Steam. Or stream rather, stream. Yeah, I hear you there. It's like coming out of the shell, you know? It can be a little challenging, and like I said, I never really was into it, and then some people were like, hey, why don't you try it out? You play a lot of Atlas, and the main community does a lot of RP, and so I was like, all right, well, let me look at it, let me see. And then I did the first one, and I was like, wow, that's pretty fun, you know? Fishing with OG, what's up, dude? Nice brand change, bro. I've caught a couple of your fishing streams, dude. Where it looks like you're at like a dam or something like that, or a levee kind of a thing. I've caught a few of those fishing streams, bro. I see you out there. How you doing, dude? You playing on Potatoland or what? I moved my camera, and so I'm not used to it being here. I'm used to looking over there for it. And so whenever I'm talking to people, I'm like, I'm still turning. And you never say hi. I did actually say hi in there, in that chat, bro. I was like, yo, this is cool fishing. But I didn't say hi every time. But I did say hi a couple times. I'd say it's about 50-50. There's half highs. I've done some half highs. You're playing with Bo Shangles? Nice, dude. I ran into him yesterday. I ran into Bo and Deathwish Pigeon. And I also ran into Vega, aka DM Walking. We are young. I like that song. I've been watching Reels in the morning, you know, getting some scroll time in. And that's one of the Reels. They show these millennial burger shops. It's like $30 hamburgers. And the theme song's all, we are young. $30 hamburgers, dude. Holy Christ. That's wild, huh? You better be stacking some layers of pastrami on that mug for me to pay $30. Because I can make a hamburger. You know what I mean? I know how to make a hamburger at home that's just as good as a restaurant hamburger. Even better. So in order for me to come out and pay for an expensive burger, it's got to be good, dude. It's got to be loaded up. Loaded. There better be some fried onions on there. There better be some pastrami, some avocado, you know. All right, let's take a look here. Let's get this frame going. Fiber, metal, thatch, wood. We can handle that. We're gonna need, oh, you know what, actually, before we do that, I gotta look at the farms, the Potatoland farms. Because we do need to start auto-gathering materials. I think that's pretty critical. Potatoland Farm. Farmhouse Potatoland, Warehouse Potatoland, Market Potatoland. Perfect. Okay. Hide, metal, stone, wood. We can handle that. We'll go for the metal first since it's the heaviest. You saw that. You were loading mods while watching that. You're the strongest man alive as you walked away. Nice, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right, lad. Strongest man alive. I'll pick things up and I'll pull them down. Up, down, up, down.
Yeah, I've been getting Atlas cravings. I was doing Pantheon a bunch for like 3 months, dude. I played Pantheon for 3 months solid, bro. Solid. So we did get a little, like a large dose of Pantheon. And I still love the game a lot. I'm just waiting for a little more to come out and get into another mood to go through like another big push, you know. All right, we're looking for big copper, big copper. Here's one. All right, there we go. Just barely encumbered to where I'm not really kind of like, I'm not walking slow, but I am walking slow. Let me see. Maybe we can throw away this meat. Will it speed us up? No. Let's go ahead and split out about 55 of this. And we'll throw that down. That should, now we should be able to run. Yeah, girl. Woo! The potato farms can be closer together than the normal ones, which lets you half them almost right next to each other. That's pretty good. Yeah, because normally there's a pretty large proximity between types of farms, and I like these farms better, the windmill, versus like where you have to have a mine, you have to have a stone quarry, you have to have a freaking lumber yard, you know. And then to pair it all up, all of those things cannot be put nearby each other. So you have to fucking lay them all over the island. A little inconvenient. All right, hide, stone, wood. Let's go get it. Let's go get the wood. Yeah, this Potatoland farm thing is going to be nice because it's just going to auto gather materials. And then while we're sitting and chatting, I'm like farming materials, you know what I mean? So pretty much probably the more important thing for me to do. I want a good ship, I want to get the good ship up, but it's a lot more work without the farm. Also, when you're offline, it's still gathering, so you know, you come back the next session and you've got enough to build the ship. On Valheim, the chickens area has changed. You made an auto breeder killer? Nice, dude. I think we're pretty much into the Firelands materials now, even though I need a little bit of lox meat for a few recipes. Chicken is still good. Chicken's still good, but we're pretty much now into like vulture meat, bug meat, you know, little higher level mats. But you do still use a little bit of all that stuff in the big recipes. And the feasts as well. So the feasts are pretty good. I put a bunch of feasts upstairs that we made. And so the feasts actually last for 50 minutes. So if you lay out 3 feasts and then you eat one of each, those are 50 minutes each. So they're pretty good. And even like the roasted boar one and the lower level ones, they're pretty handy to eat while you're just kind of bopping around town. Instead of eating good food, I usually eat a little roasted boar or something. All right, hide and stone, baby, hide and stone. But yeah, the feasts are nice. All right, let's get some stone. Trying to balance so you come in over 200 stam. Nice, dude. Yeah, stam is pretty important in Valheim. You know, it's kind of like your crutch. If you only cater to like a heavy HP pool, for example, then like you just run out of stam so fast everywhere you go. Alright, let's go get some hide. We've almost got our farm. The combat is one of the things that players hate about Atlas. It's a little unsteady, right? Like the melee combat. It's fun though. Alright, that should be enough. Let's go make our potato farm, our Potatoland farm. Yay! Big old windmill. Farmhouse. Trying to look here. I mean, putting it here would be nice. It doesn't show the radius, unfortunately. Sometimes you can see the radius of it, but we could just put it here, I think, for now. There we go. Potato. Look at that picture of the potato head, dude. That is hilarious. Okay, it's running. It's running, baby. Bring us in some good stuff. Should bring us in some metal, some wood, some thatch, some fiber, stone, flint. It'll bring all these berries that's around here. I did chop a lot of the wood down. I'm kind of hoping like this one tree will fuel it for a while, because whatever's around the area, it pulls from. So all the materials around here, it's going to pull from. And if there was like more trees, more tree nodes up, it would get more wood. But you know, what it is, what it is. I also have to be able to mine wood. I'll show you how I mine wood. Take these out, put these in here. Outdoors efficiency 0.75. Interesting, interesting. Potato. It probably takes a little bit of time for it to start gathering, but we'll see what it gets. Spicy marmalade, let's go. Marmalade's an okay flavor. I don't mind it. I've had it in the past. It's really like citrusy, right? Like I think it's got a lot of orange peel in it even. Like actual orange peel inside. All right, let me step away for just a few minutes. I'm going to take a small break. And I will be right back. Hang out with Mr. Mongo. I had to close that vent, dude. The heater's on. Shit, man, this room's hot as hell. All right, I'm back. Frickin' my room, my studio, dude, looks ridiculous, dude, from outside because I use these LED like fluorescent lights, right? White light, and I got 3 of them hung up. And so the room's pretty bright, you know. But from the window, from outside, like all the neighbors essentially who can see this house, it's got to be like a beacon, dude. Just a freaking bright ass room. I live around a lake, and it's kind of like hills, you know, there's hills going up around the lake. And so there's all these houses up on hills dotting the land. I can see all their lights, you know, like all the way around the lake. I can see all these houses' lights. And they're all like kind of yellow and just normal outdoor lights. And then my studio room, dude, the window looks like a maniac, dude. People are probably like, what the hell is going on in that bright ass room at 5 in the morning every day? Alright, let's go check our farm. See if and what we've gathered so far. Hey! Whoa. Look at that. We're getting oak, ash. Okay, so there's 2 types of woods. We are getting copper here. We're also getting iron here. So that's 2 metals. We're getting plenty of hemp. We're getting reeds and rushes. That's 2 types of thatch. We're even getting gems and crystal, which is pretty awesome. A little bonus there, a little bonus. 3 types of thatch. We're getting fronds as well. The hell is that? An elephant? Cool. Cool. Keep on gathering my beautiful farm. All right, we're very happy about that. Very happy about that. Good question. What is going on in that room? It's so bright. You know what I feel like people think? I feel like people think it's like a grow house. My studio looks like a grow house, dude, from outside. The quarry can pick up oil and the mine can get coal. Mineral. I don't think I have them. The only reason I say that is because these Potatoland farms, they kind of do very little. Yeah, so the only options you get with this is the windmill, the warehouse, and the market. Windmill, warehouse, market's all I get. So unfortunately, I don't even get the mine, I don't think. Unless you get the mine from the standard crafting. Let me check. Skills, construction. Esotery of building. But I'm not seeing gathering, additional gathering. Oh, I like these crude structures. You can make some really cool castles out of that. Glass door, nice. Optimize bars, structures, okay. Let me check in here. They probably don't have the mine, unfortunately. Knowledge of industry. Ah, ore miner. They do have that thing. These are a little different. These come from Klinger. So they do have some stuff. I think we're only doing that. Oh, can you press T? I'll try it because I do plan to put a few more farms down. I'll try it on the next farm. I'm thinking they might only have the windmill because it's a little tough on the server to have the auto gatherers. Even the windmill itself still does where it's searching around a perimeter looking for things to gather, and so it's like doing something. It's like constantly doing a action on the server, you know. And so if you have all the other kinds up there too, then it's just more shit. So I think they tried to condense it down to the one thing. The one piece. Man, my neck's been killing me. My whole side over here was like real tight and sore yesterday. And I rubbed the shit out of it. I rubbed it up. I rubbed. You know, and it feels better today, the side that was bad yesterday. But now today, this fucking side decides to frickin' get sore. I said, golly. It's just from sleeping bad. I need it to be a little cool when I sleep. I mean, I like the warmth. You know, I don't like it when my nose is cold or anything. But if it's too hot, though, then I toss and turn and stuff, and I'll, like, tweak my neck. Tweak it. Tweak it.
Now, sing the berries and cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
That guy looks completely insane when it goes to the close-up of his face, dude. His eyes, bro. His eyes, dude. I'm feeling lazy. Now that I have the auto farmer up, I don't even want to farm. I don't even want to gather now that I can get some auto gatherers. I'm like, ugh, I don't even want to gather anymore. Whoa, look at that big boy elephant. He's going to town on that croc. Bro. Whoa. He just rolled that croc. We're not going to let a good croc go to waste. That's a lot of leather. That's a lot of good leather there. And prime meat. Prime is a little better than regular meat. Oh, level 20 rattlesnake. Get out of here. My spear's almost broken as well. That's metal. Okay, we should be able to make some more spears. It's Brittany, bitch. Oh god, there's snakes everywhere. I got bit. I got bit. Fiber, man, I guess it makes sense. Oh my god, my character's gonna pass out. Whew. We're a little bit weak, but we can defend ourselves against a snake if we need to. Let's grab a few of these treasure maps. Some T maps. Mongo Verdello's a famous T mapper. Oh god, I passed out in the water. And there's a big croc nearby. Kill the alpha elephant? Dude. It would be a lot of EXP. Oh man, I'm passed out in the water. Look at my character. Sleep. Sleeping on the job. You're knocked out, you're starving, you're dehydrated. Golly! It's like we've been out on the town drinking all night. We've been drinking all night at the Freeport. We're a little groggy. Oh man, let me out of here. Quick, before that croc detects us. Crocs are pretty scary. I am afraid of crocs. And gators. I'm afraid of alligators too. You know, the bite force, the death roll, the sneak attack. It's pretty frightening. Wow. Materials. That's cool. Another cool thing you can do when you get the trade routes, when you get the marketplace set up, you can set up these like trade routes. And so, for example, if I wanted to set up a trade route with bow shingles and deathwish pigeon, I can say send them ash for a different kind of wood that they have, you know, or I can send them copper, and they can set it up to where they're sending out, say, iron, or they actually settled in the Arctic, so they should be getting like iridium and maybe silver. So I could trade them copper for silver. But it's cool because it's on an automatic thing. It's like you do the trade partner with them. They set up what they're trading, and it shows up in the list, and then you say, I want this trade, and then it just trades the materials back and forth. You set up the items you're trading, and then they accept it. They either accept it or deny it. And once they've accepted it, it's like an auto trade happens between the two warehouses full of stuff. And you get like gold and some other stuff. You know, it's a pretty cool little system. Sleeping with the fishes. That's right, Grimplevim. There's no other way. Bow and arrow and a tower. I believe in you. Yes, dude. I do like bow and arrow. That's the tattoo. What's the tattoo difference between him and Gretchen? Actually, nothing. He's wearing Gretchen's tattoo, so you might notice he's got some lipstick on his lower lip. His mouth shape is a little different than Gretchen's, so he only has it on the lower lip. But if you also notice, you look a little closely, his nails are painted. He's got painted nails, dude. What a geek. This is actually Gretchen's tattoo. I took it, I was looking for Mongos and I couldn't find it. I was like, I don't want to look. So I just turned Gretchen's into a male tattoo and put it on him. I like it. I think it looks pretty cool. You know? He's got his eyeshadow on and his bottom lip's got lipstick. That's cute. I think he's cute. Yo, Roland! What's up, dude? We're still gonna do more Valheim, Roland. We're not giving up on the server or anything. But Potatoland just wiped about 2 days ago, and some of the regulars are on. We got Bow Shangles, Deathwish Pigeon are on the server. I ran into DM Walking PE yesterday. Jay Wurges sent me a message. He came to this island to do a map, and I didn't have my tax on. And so he was like, you know, get up, put on your tax. We're going to do a map. I said, oh, man, I'm already in bed, dude. I already had the computer turned off, everything. I said, man, I don't want to boot up. I don't want to boot up. Yeah, so there's some regulars on the server. Some real freaks and geeks, man. Some freaks and geeks. Like an oarfish, Jared Leto? Yeah, dude. One of my favorite tattoos that I did was for Zenfar from Shipwreck RP. He was like, I'm going to be a grave digger. He was like, I want a grave digger tattoo, like a graveyard guy. And I was like, oh, say no less. So I got him a pretty cool tattoo. It had like crypts and graves on it and stuff, and his face was a skull. His whole face, I sculled it out, like made it look like a skull. It was cool. I might have a picture of it. Let me see here. Doo-doo-doo. You still need to make a tat for Brutus. Yeah, so here's the tattoo that I did for him, and it came out really good, dude. Like, really good. This skull is on his face. It really lined up well with the character, and these images looked really good on the legs, and this was here. And I think there's a final copy because on here, on the actual tombstone, I put R.I.P. Z for Zenfar. So this was like, must have been like a precursor one. Sometimes I have like a precursor one, and then after I do blending and stuff like that, I save it again directly from the game. So a lot of times I'll do the tattoo, it'll load up in the game, and then I'll view the character in the game and like brush out any blemishes or any little things that don't really connect well. You know, I might add a line or two here, like a hand-drawn line to connect to something. So there's like a small cleanup job I usually do, and then I save it again, you know. Sometimes I don't save it again though. So sometimes I do the brush up, the touch up, and then like if it's on the spot, if I'm actually RPing with someone and tattooing them on the spot, I'll render it, I'll tattoo it, and then I'll brush it up, and then usually that's where I leave it. Like I don't really save the touch up necessarily. But yeah, that one came out really clean. It was probably my favorite tattoo I've done. I think I did a little extra work because, you know, he's a cool dude. He's the lead admin over at Shipwreck RP. So I was like, all right, well, this dude reached out to me. You know, he's the big admin guy. I'll, you know, let's do him up. Let's go a little higher quality with this one. Plus, that one wasn't on the spot. It wasn't like we were RPing it. That one was more of a behind the scenes, you know, offline kind of one. And you get to do a little more work when it's like that. You got more time to sit down, look stuff up. Alright, we got some maps. Some mappies. Should we go for a sail? Should we take a sail? I do need salt, actually. I just hate to sail this slow-ass ship, dude. This is a freaking ramshackle. This is a ramshackle, bro. 2 small sails. Ugh. Yeah, that's a small ship. Very slow. Very slow. You can upgrade the sails to a medium. I'm pretty sure you can upgrade the sails to a medium sails. Where's the houses pack? Ah, there it is. Okay, so it's pretty expensive. We need, so it's 2 houses packs. Yeah, that alpha elephant would be pretty bomb, huh? He would give me a lot of XP and a lot of freaking leather. Yeah, we need better meals, man. We're hurting on these meals. I need to get some salt so I can make some meals. So we definitely need to take a trip to the desert at some point. One medium will get you a bit faster. I'm thinking that. I'm thinking maybe I'll upgrade it to a medium sail. And that way I can zip around a bit faster. I could do some dives. I can go like on a mission to get salt, you know. But we're also in the process of building a white schooner, so I might just do that. We got a lot going on. We got a lot going on. Better go back and eat. We always run out of food so quickly. Oh, also there was markets over at the Freeport. There was just like all these shop stalls, and one of them had food. So technically I could just go buy some food. Yeah, if I was to sail back to the Freeport, for example, I could fish along the way, like get flotsams and shipwrecks, and then I could actually pick up some food, some seeds, you know, a whole variety of stuff. Let me just see here. Yeah, so this thing is gathering, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily gathering super quickly or anything. Okay. Fresh food, fresh water. Let's actually close these. We don't need all that water evaporating away that we've saved. That's good water. That's good water. We definitely need it for the ship. Could you imagine if someone tried to do a permadeath Atlas run? Oh man, they'd never make it. You'd have to be like... Yum yum. We got coffee. It's a beautiful morning. Sun's up a little early. You hear that parrot out there? I do like having parrot in the game. He's all making kissy noises. Mr. Parrot, where are you? I hear him out here. Where is that guy? Frickin' parrot, dude. Parrots are cool. They're interesting animals, very playful, you know, very like active. Some of them can be a little naughty. They do know the difference between naughty sometimes, and they'll do it anyway. One of my birds gets a little nutty. He likes to climb down from his cage. I have a rope. I have a little like rope ladder that they can climb up and down. If they're on the floor or something like that, they can at least like climb back up into their cage, you know? Their cage is kind of tall. It's on wheels. It rolls around and stuff. And sometimes this guy, he'll climb down it, you know? He'll climb down it, hop on the floor, and come over here where I'm sitting right now. And he's quiet, dude. Like, I won't even notice for a minute. And then he gets like below me and he starts kind of like quacking and chirping and whatnot. I'm like, oh shit, there you are, buddy. But he goes for my cords. He's been a cord nibbler lately. And I really don't want him to bite those. So I've been shooing him away, and because I'm shooing him away, he gets naughty. He like wants to come back, you know, and like sneak in, and so he does. He gets quieter, sneakier, tries to get over here and sneak in. Gets all cheeky, man, and I know he knows. Because as soon as I see him and I go, hey, he freaking takes off, dude. He goes, I'm like, bro. He's cute, though. I just don't want them to actually, because they can fray the wire, they can actually bite in and mess up the wires for one, but two, like I can only imagine what happens if you bite into a live wire, you know what I mean? So that's kind of the underlying fear is the live wire, but I also don't need them shredding up fucking other wires either. At my old place, I had like a really long Ethernet cord that I ran from my office to the front room TV. So I could like watch YouTube and shit on there a bit better. Like it was choppy over the Wi-Fi, so I decided to run an actual wire to it. And that wire had to kind of pass by where their cage was there. And they got it, dude. They got to that one. They nibbled it up to where it didn't work anymore. I said, dude, you little nibblers. Orc up in here harvesting humps. Let's go, bro. Camels. Jamel. That's what I used to smoke when I was a cigarette smoker. Camels. I heard the word Jamel from this weird guy. I used to work at a Kmart, you know, and for like 5 years I worked at this like ghetto ass hood Kmart, and so we would always get people in front of the store, like little vendors, little petitioners, you know, stuff like that. And one time this one dude came, and I think he was out there, I forget what he was doing, but he was out there. And I started talking to him. I was on my smoke break. Started talking to him. I pulled out my smokes, and he was like, Jamel. And I was like, what? You know what I mean? I was like, what, dude? And he was like, he pointed at the cigarettes. He pointed at the word camel. And he was like, Jamel. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Fucking Jamel. I was like, Jamel, bro, what's up? Smoking is a whole social thing. Like, if you're at somewhere and you go out to the smoking section, there's all these like people out there smoking, and you can always just jump right in. Hey, what's up, y'all? Hold up, you got a light? Oh, cool. You know, it's culture, I guess. It's gross, but it's culture. But I will say that is how I've met a bunch of people, like whether it be at an outing or at a bar or at a job even, you know, you end up out in the smoking area, and so are they, you know what I mean? So are they. Like, especially at corporate America, you go to some office somewhere, if it's a lot of offices, there's gonna be smokers, you know what I mean? And so outside of that office building, is a smoking area. And that's where you're going to meet other smokers. But there's still places where people are smoking inside like the restaurant and stuff. Nevada's a big place like that. Everybody smokes inside. Maybe not all restaurants, but generally all the casinos are allowed to. You know, they do have some smoke-free casinos, I think. But as soon as you open the doors to one of the Nevada casinos, dude, fucking smoke, dude. Boom. You're going in. It's a whole environment, dude. It's dark, smoky, a bunch of weirdos running around in there. I used to stop off at various casinos. I used to drive to Reno every 2 weeks. And, you know, when I first started doing it, I was like, oh, this is interesting. That place looks cool. What's this? What's that? And so I'd bump into a few of them. But I ended up getting turned off of them. I was like, oh, these places are seedy as hell, dude. I always felt like I was on like Tatooine or something, you know, like I was like, damn, this is some grimy ass shit, you know what I mean? It feels grimy. Casinos do feel grimy. All right, let's do it, man. We got an orc poem. Let's see here. Here we go. This one is called Orc Army by Joseph Kushner, as read in New York voice.
Outlined in thick plates, gangry green plate armor, the Orc Army takes the piney hill, covered in frosted white, beating the elven army back into the mossy riverlands.
It's called Orc Army by Joseph Kushner, as read in New York voice. Not really a poem there. Here it is, you can see. Not really a poem, is it? Nothing really rhymed, but you know what? Thank you, Joseph Kushner, for that. Man, this Atlas section is so weird. This Atlas category keeps screwing up. It puts me in the wrong category. Darn it. If I'd have known that, I would have flipped it earlier. Go, please. Thank you so much for the orc poem. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, for some reason there's like this other secondary Atlas category that showed up on Twitch, and I don't know what it is or why it's there, but it screws you up. I've been in the wrong category for 2 hours. Say, man, what is this guy doing? He's an amateur streamer. Guy's been in the wrong category for 2 hours. That happened yesterday too. Weird. Alright, let's repair some tools. Okay. Yeah. It's farming, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's like farming very quickly. So we're still a little bit, it's going to be a little longer. It's going to be a bit longer. Oh wow. That elephant I think drowned. No marrow from this guy? That's weird. Oh, there's some. Got a little bit. Marrow's a higher quality material. Wow, I need alloy for the warehouse? Holy shit. Alright. Alright. The warehouse is pretty much the big Monty. That's where all the farm stuff gets deposited, so we need alloy, which means I need to get some forges up and running. Forge. Oh, this is the improvised forge. A small improvised forge that aims to forge any type of metal into a low quality ingot. Yeah, that's actually pretty good for now. I mean, that does kind of suit my needs. It does suit my needs. I could absolutely get a warehouse up and running. So what it is no matter what kind of metal you put in it, it just shoots out generic bars. Which is fine because you don't need them when it comes to when it comes down to just simply crafting like a warehouse or something like that. You don't need better bars, you know. Plain old bars will do. There. Yeah, so it's just automatically making them. Alright. Let's go get that. Let's go hit a metal node real quick. Keep filling them up. Because we're going to need a bunch of bars. So we might as well just get them going. I can probably pull out of the farming building as well. We'll go. Let's grab a little extra copper back here. We got a lot of copper back here. That thing was pretty depleted, unfortunately. Here's one. Mr. Potato Head. Woo, that metal is for real. There should be plenty of bars. It's already crafting them fairly quickly. So yeah. Because there's two types, it's actually smelting 2 bars simultaneously. That's nice. Yeah, that's good. Now let me check how many we needed. 270 bars. Holy frickin'. Wow. It's a lot of bars. Damn. 270. Whee! That's so much. Now that's a lot of bars. Should I eat this marrow? Hell yeah, suck it out. I've never really had bone marrow like that, you know. I've been to some places that had like bone marrow oil on their hamburger and stuff, you know, shit like that. But I've never actually had the pure marrow itself, you know. Never did it. Never did pure marrow, bro. Have you? I've seen it where people like split the bone in half or whatever and then they bake it. They put it in the oven on sheets and then you can scoop all the stuff. Do a little scooping. It's probably pretty good. I mean, obviously, if people are eating it, it's got to be good, right? Oh, freaking giant snake. Damn. He bit me. He bit me. Charlie bit me. Beep beep. I like those parrots. Wah, wah. Got a little more metal in there. We are making our ingots, but damn, do I have enough? Let me look. 453 ingots. So 2 ingots per thing. Yeah, we got plenty in here. Yeah. So what we could do is we could actually make 2 more of these and then split it up. Split up all the metal. She ain't pretty, but she does kick out a lot of bars. There. Now we got 4 forges. 4 forges producing bars. We need 270 bars for the warehouse, which is pretty important. And then we're going to need bars for stuff like cannons and everything else too. So we're definitely going to be needing these alloy bars. So we'll just let them do their thing. They're running and making. They're crafting. We are young. Atlas, the ultimate survival MMO of unprecedented scale, with 40,000 plus simultaneous players in the same world. Join an endless adventure of piracy and sailing. They should probably change that a little bit, huh? A little bit of that's that was the initial vision, though. They wanted this like massive Atlas servers with tons of players, and it was fun, and it was kind of like that in the beginning. But that's also why it was so crazy laggy and people couldn't get in. Too bad my neck's a little sore today. Because it does. Hey, it's raining again. Alright, open up our barrel lids. Make sure we get some of that sweet, sweet rainwater.
Oh, yeah, ain't nothing better than rainwater. Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, rainwater is gross, huh? It's full of smog and other things. Smoggy rain's definitely dirty because, you know, if it rains on your car or something, like it just does like a little drizzle and your car gets drizzled. Dirt, dude, a lot of dirt come with it. I mean, if you live in areas that contaminants the rain, yeah, but if you're away from stuff, you're good. Dude, you're right. Me being in about an hour north of San Francisco is dirty rain, bro. We got that dirty rain. When I lived in Sacramento, it was worse, I think. I'm at least in the mountains now. I'm higher elevation. There's less smog and dirt that travels past here, which is pretty cool. But boy, when I lived in the city, man, dirty. I'm loving where I live now. Everything's a little bit far away from each other though, so there is a bit of traveling. And the work is pretty scarce, you know. Pretty darn scarce out here. Gotta travel. If I went, you know, 30 minutes south, I would have to go down the mountain. But, you know, 30 minutes south, there's a bunch of good jobs. That's where I need to look. Alright, we need wood, stone, paste. More stone, more wood. Let's empty out the farm here. Grab a few of this, all this. Yeah. Gimme. Gimme, yeah. Empty the farm. Where did all that stuff pop to? Back here. Alright. So what I did was I popcorned all this stuff out, and then I can pick it up. So even though I'm overweight, I'm carrying everything out of it. And then I do my like spear stabs to move a bit faster when I'm cumbered. Kind of a little funky cheat that you can do. It's hard to do it through doorways, but get a little cheeky. There we go. Dump it all in. Now we still need more stone and some organic paste. So let's keep getting stone, Roll up a fatty, we're gonna keep getting stone. Yo, roll up a fatty. Vitamin V surplus. Oh, God. Oh, man. Mongo's gonna poop his pants, dude. He's got way too much vitamin B. He's gonna poop. What a pants pooper he is. $2,384 stone. Let's keep getting it. Let's keep going. I'm a stoner. I'm getting all the stone. My buddy and I, we were in high school. We used to laugh, dude. If you went into the store, they had this box of crackers. This box that was called stoned wheat thins, dude. And we would laugh like idiots. Look, dude, it says stoned wheat thins. Okay. Organic paste. Some of that O paste. Got that O paste. And how much of this? How much of this do we have? Ooh, 87, 73. None of these are made yet? Oh man. Wow, the first one just got made? Holy shit. 31. I wonder what happened over here. This middle one, for some reason, just kicked out its first bar. Oh, maybe not. I guess I was tripping. Alright. 223 alloy bars. 223 out of 270. So we're getting there. We are getting there. Yep. We just need the rest of the bars. And we got 4 forges making bars, so it shouldn't be long. Oh, my neck. My neck, my back, my neck and my back. So we're just waiting for a few things to craft. And then we can get our warehouse down. Now this warehouse might require a floor. So let me look out here. You know, where am I gonna put this big warehouse? Essentially what I do is I usually place the warehouse and then we kind of build the base around it, because the warehouse is what's starting to gather a lot of resources. You know, you're gonna be using it as, you have to empty it essentially. Hey, there's a kitty outside. Who's that kitty? Kitty! Some cat, he's got a, it's like got a red collar on. He doesn't know I'm here. Oh, there he goes. Wow, what a ringtail he has. What a frickin' ringtail he is. Cats are kind of funny like that, huh? They are almost like little lemurs or something. Little night creatures, you know? Just waiting on a few more bars, and then we can build the warehouse. Once we get the warehouse up and running, we can kind of like restructure our crafting base appropriately. And we might end up having to put a floor down. I always outgrow my homes really quick. You would think I would just build them big from the beginning. But oh no, I gotta build them small and then upgrade them. Upgrade with 2 Ds. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, wow, wow.
Hey, lad, I'm just waiting for some alloy to finish up. Yeah. Yeah, you may have met my friend Little John. Yeah, he's a good guy. Kept saying, all he does is say, yeah. But I like him. I don't mind working on the deck of a ship with him. Shooting cannons, swabbing, you know, whatever the task is, I'll do it. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. These characters are ridiculous. Mama Woes! You still around? What are you up to? You getting into anything cool today? Oh. Am I lagging? Oh boy, now that was a lag spike. Darn. Come on, the warehouse. We're getting a little rubber banding. It could be server side, but also it could be internet side, man. I wouldn't be surprised. I need some of that good old Google Fiber, baby. Let me get some. Come on, Google. We're an hour away from Google, dude. Can you please give me some fiber here? I can't believe that a place that's 1 hour away from Google itself doesn't have Goog Fiber. Bro, where's the Goog Fiber? Come on, man. I'm an hour away. I need some Goog Fiber, bro. Alright, here's the warehouse. It's actually smaller than I thought. They shrunk the warehouse on this server. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, they shrunk the warehouse, dude. This is great. I was worried about where I was gonna put it. I was like, oh man, it takes up a big ass freaking footprint. But not this one. That's a little ridiculous, isn't it? Have it this close to my base. Might not actually have a choice. Where's the Goog 5, dude? I'm like 1 hour away from Google headquarters. I can't even get the 5. That could work. Because it's like a stepping, it's like a floor. Yeah, this could work. Put it right here. Boom. Warehouse. We'll probably end up building up off of it anyway. But yeah. So here's a warehouse. Farm is already connected to it. So all we have to do is put some fuel in it, and then it will automatically withdraw the materials from the farm. Man, we ain't got no wood. Oh, here we go. Little bit of wood. Isn't that wild, dude? I live an hour away from Google. And maybe an hour and a half. And I can't get their fiber here. You'd think that the tendrils, the arms of the actual headquarters would be, you know, long in this area. Whew, I'm trying to stretch my neck a little bit because it hurts. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's sore, bro. All right, we've got a warehouse here. One farm connected, which is this farm here, which is also gathering in this area. So we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good with that. If we get a marketplace, we can set up a few trade routes. Just look at something real quick. Ooh, more alloy. Market Potatoland. That's the building that like designates you can set up trade routes and do some pretty cool stuff. Most RP servers don't have this. You know, this is a PvE one, so this is a good place to have something like this, like the market thing operating. But I can set up trades with other players, and it'll automatically trade. And so someone might put up where they're looking for copper, for example, and they'll send out iron or iridium or a different kind of metal. So I'll do a trade for them, like a 1-for-1, you know. I'll give you copper, you give me iridium. Geneseo Smithy. What's a Geneseo Smithy? Geneseo. So we need more stone, more wood, and more alloy. Hey, Espo, how you doing, friend? Is the server whitelisted? No, not at all, actually. This server is completely open to everybody. This server is open to everyone. It's a PvE server, so there's no battling really. It's a cool server though. It's fun. It has the Klinger add-on, which is a really good add-on for Atlas. Currently, Potatoland sitting at about 15 online. 15 online, and it's a 6x6 grid, so it's rather large. Very, very large indeed. It's got fully functioning Kraken and everything you can summon. So I like it. I've really the Discord info in here if you'd like. Alright, so that is the Potatoland Discord. Yep, there you go. Potatoland. Potato. Muted. What's up? We're getting leg spikes too. I just noticed. We're definitely getting leg spikes on the network, man. It's going good for a while this morning. Wow. Wow. Holy frijoles, everyone. I think the internet's dust. I was complaining too much about Google Fiber and I got frickin' smack daddied. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that's some slow internet right there. Woo! I think the internet's going haywire, unfortunately. What we need is the alloy and the coins, which we have. I've got the coins, which we have. I've got the coin. Wow. Darn. We were having so much fun. Shoot. We're having so much fun, man. I don't know, man. I disabled the streamer mode and then we kind of got hung up, but I don't know if, you know, if it like was that or the internet. I feel like both. It was like a simultaneous thing. It was like having the sucky internet and changing modes on the Discord right then. The changing of the modes on the Discord seemed to have like muted the stream. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh man, I wish it was better. Seems better, fingers crossed. Yeah. It's one of those things. We get ups and downs here with the internet. And so we get little shit spikes and stuff occasionally. And it's painful. It's quite painful. One of these days, man, in the future, we're gonna get the fastest internet. It's gonna be so good. One of these days, one of these days. All right, there we go. We got the smelters are smelting more bars. That's pretty important. Oh, my neck. And hopefully that will get us a marketplace. You know what I mean? We need the marketplace. Captains who contributed gold to help this port build new ships. Captain Freaky, man. Look at him. He's got a red plaque. Alright, so we're waiting for some alloy. I slept on it wrong, and so one side was pretty sore. And I was kind of like massaging it, you know, rubbing it out and stuff, and it feels better. The side that was bad feels better. But then today, the other side, like the actual opposite side, was sore. And I'm going, oh man, really? Now I know how long neck and wide neck feels. I bet you long neck, wide neck has had a lot of sore necks. Those guys were a pretty big like meme or whatever, you know, but then like it came to light that they were actually like criminals, you know what I mean? Like getting arrested and doing all kinds of wild stuff. All right, that's a lot of copper. Hate to throw down so much, but it's better to be able to run back to the base than walk slow, especially for only 90 more copper, you know. That's not enough to make a big long run, like a long slow walk. You are starving. That is kind of the same noise I make when I'm hungry. Google fiber. Spike today and say what happened, tell them what happened. I saw a thing, it was like a trick you can do, and I'm kind of tempted to do it, but I don't know how far I'll get. But when you call into your company, you tell them, you go, hey dude, there's a guy here offering me fiber in my neighborhood, says he can get it hooked up. You know, what do you have? Do you have something that you can do to compete? See if they offer me a fiber plan. They said it's a hybrid, that it's a fiber / coaxial cable system. That it's basically like fibers coming in and through the neighborhood at the pole level, but not at the running to the house level. And I'm like, wait a minute, dude. Let's run that shit to the house, dude. What do you mean it doesn't get run to the house? You're tripping. This is 2025, bro. Alright, we're just waiting on the alloy. The alloy. Ah, 31. Nice. Another 31. Let's go. 26. And 18. Woo! Yes! We can build it. We can build it. Okay, Potatoland Marketplace. I guess we can just put it out here. We don't really have to like line it up with anything. Or you just all you do is program it. So it can be nice. Open market menu. All right. Find some trade routes. Company last ride 1. Wait, what? No. Getting oak for cedar. Right. We'll do oak for cedar. We'll do ash for fir. Fronds for bark. We can do rushes for roots. For, I guess there's no flint. Oh, here we go. Basalt, silver. I know that sounds like a terrible deal, right? Your those for rubies. My emeralds for your rubies. Coal, we don't need to necessarily set up a trade for. Coal, we don't need to necessarily set up a trade for. Fiber, though, I would like a different fiber for now. Still worth a trade to me. Still worth a trade to me. What the crap, you know? What's up? We'll do ash for pine. Those are fine. Those are fine. For oops. What did I do there? Copper for cobalt? LOL. No. Copper for cobalt? LOL. No one's gonna do that. We can actually do. I would do oil. I don't have much oil, you know. So, like, I'll do it for blubber, for example. Emeralds for blubber? No. Why not? What's Did I even do that right? I picked. It doesn't show like the whole trade. Let's go wood for that. Right. This for. Yeah, so what's happening here? I don't get it. I thought I was plugging each one of these in to the whole trade. Like how these guys' trade has this, you know, hemp, rushes, shows what they're trading. All of this shows what they're trading. It's like a long list of them. Yeah, see, so they're doing metal for hemp. They're pretty much trading freaking hemp for all this stuff. So they're doing a lot of hemp trading over there. View my trade offers. I have no trade offers. Alright, new trade offer. Oak. Okay. We're doing ash for fur. 1-to-1 rate. We'll do rushes for twigs. We'll do reeds for bark. So that's like 3 different types. We're doing our granite. We're gonna send. So as far as flint goes, we would trade our flint for this kind of flint. Crystal for, yeah, see that? And then gems, we'll do our gems for fiber. Forgot about that. For wood, any kind of wood. We can do our to trade for. So that's something I totally forgot about in the game. Okay. Guess I'm doing okay. Yeah, for fiber. Actually, I'm gonna do my emeralds for thatch, dude. Yep, my emeralds for thatch. It's a big one. Even though we got a lot of other thatches. Okay, so I think I got it all, except for iron. Iron we could do for another metal. Alright, let's go eat. My character is like, you hear him, dude? He's so hungry. He's quite thirsty. Drink some water, lad. Drink some water. He's all like, there we go. So you should be able to popcorn all this out, like tweet, 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 tweet. And then it all lands here on the floor. And then you pick it all up and bring it inside. There we go. Yep, that's how we do it. That's how we do it, man. And then after the trades start going through, which I think they will. Oh shit, you have to leave stuff in there for the trade to go through. Hello. I just essentially emptied out my entire frickin' internal, connected to warehouse, You have requested a new trade, yeah. Alright, so my offer is up, so I guess people will try to connect with me. Oak, ash for any kind of wood. Fronds, rushes, reeds for any kind of thatch. Granite for any other kind of copper, iron for any type of metal. We're going crystal type of thatch because I would like additional thatch. Graphite, which is a coal for any type of wood, which is a fiber for any type of fiber. So I feel like that's a pretty good setup for this trade here. Doesn't really show my market in there though. I guess you don't see your own market when you're setting up one. Trades are up. 13, 20. Market and tribe label. Roots available 2, logs available 5. Yeah. If you can see your own thing. So this is what this guy is trading. This guy's trading a bunch of stuff. He's got a lot of iron, like double iron. Double oak. Okay, I see how this guy's operating. It's pretty cool. Last ride 1, Toby's company. Okay, so we'll see what happens. We're gonna need to make sure this warehouse has got stuff in it, which it does now. So we'll leave this in here. Can you set up berries to trade? Wood, thatch, coal, fiber, saps. Okay, so no berries. Alright. The farm is farming, the warehouse is warehousing, the marketplace is market placing. I think we're good. Trade with Potatoland, public enabled. Okay. Alright, well, we've got one trade partner, so that's good. And I'm sure that guy's been looking for a partner too. So, Toby, if you're out there, thank you, lad, for trading with good old Mongo. Excuse me. Oh man, we're weird, aren't we? That's all right. That's all right. Don't let anybody ever tell you you have to be boring and bland. Say, you know what, man? I don't want to be boring and bland. I want to do fun stuff. and have experiences. And set up makes it so that now we got materials coming in automatically. That's a good thing. That's an absolutely really good thing. I think I'm going to do a secondary farm. All we need is wood for a secondary farm, which will kind of like double my production. Get a little double production going on. Now I am curious about something. Can I claim another island, or are we limited to one island? I've got 70 points and I've only used 15 on this island. So essentially, yeah, so island point cost 15, current company island points 15 out of 70. So I actually might be able to claim another land. I don't know if you're supposed to or not. I'll look into the rules first before I do, but if I can claim another island, which I'm not sure you can, but if you can, I could set up a warehouse there and a marketplace there and actually trade different stuff. And I think I can even trade to myself at that point. Not sure though. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've used the market system and the auto farms. But pretty much what we do is we let these things run, get some materials going, and then we start our larger build, you know. Damn, we need more wood. More wood! That's what she said? Oh. Oh no! Efficiently gather wood. Wood gathering club, bro. We're in the wood gathering club. As they call it. Alright, so we're not going to touch the warehouse. We need the warehouse to fill up with enough mats to kick off the first trade. But by placing another farm down, we will be doubling our gathering rate, which is pretty good. Also, it is quite appropriate to have windmills. Oh god, a level 10 snake. I need a bow and arrow.
Oh! Oh, get out of here, snake! Ugh.
Ding! Let's go! This guy's a power leveler. Wow, well 30 already. big snake. Freaking massive snakes. Rattlesnakes are just as tedious. Oh no, my spear broke. Oh! Get him! All the birds go wild, dude. Look at this bird. He's like, oh, get me away from that snake. Look at it, dude. All he knows is escape the snake. Flies headlong into a building. Dude. That was honestly just me being a ding dong and I guess being muted, like muting my actual mic. So not only does the computer screw up and do stupid stuff and mute the stream, but then even me will do it as well on a whole separate thing. So yeah. Alright, so really what we're doing is we're just kind of waiting for our warehouse to fill up, which does take time. And then once the trades pop off, we're going to start seeing a lot of good stuff in here, which will be pretty cool. think. I don't know. Looks like we're actually getting some generic material, so we'll see. We might be... I'll take it. I mean, I'll take mass quantities of generic mats for sure. But I don't know. We might be trading for... That might not have worked. That thing where you pick the generic might be the salvaged material from the previous farm that I demolished. So I think we're still on board for the trades. We're still on board for the trades. Generic materials is pretty good for repairs as well. I like to do. Well, we do need a melee weapon, but for now we have to hold off. I want to get the tavern up and running. It's pretty important to get the tavern going. So we'll just make a little town, you know what I mean? We'll have a little port. A little seaport. Yar. Yar. Oh man, when I rebooted the stream, it put me in that weird category again. That weird Atlas category, which I don't understand why it does that. There's other people in it too. Holy shit. Wow. Not only am I streaming in the stupid category, the stupid Atlas category, but there's another guy in there too, man. He got sucked in as well into the void. Into the void. We're almost there. We have to get the trade up and running before we can really do before we can build our ship, you know. Ooh, now that is heavy. The loom is important to make sails. We need that. But for now, metal hatchet potato long, a more advanced and longer lasting tool. Apparently I didn't make those. Alright, let's make those. Let's make our tools. Those. Potatoland shovel, nice, nice. We don't need one of those yet. Ooh. Spray painter Potatoland applies paint to a surface much more evenly and efficiently than a paintbrush. Yeah, dude. Oh, look, we can actually make this sword if we have 2 potatoes. Sword of the potato. Alright, apparently we're gonna make a potato sword. Because I just happen to have some potatoes. Put this one here, here, here. Too much stuff equipped or what? Yeah. Makes sense, right? Like, look, he's already got 2 on his back, frickin' 1 on his hip. How much shit's he gonna have? How many tools are you gonna put on the tool belt? Before you essentially have way too many tools on your tool belt. Whoa, what the hell? This is the Potatoland sword? Wow. Is this thing like frickin' some kind of crazy blade, or what is this? The potato sword? You feel all brave like you want to go fight an elephant, but I don't know, man. I don't think it's gonna be that good of a sword. Ooh. Oh boy. Mistakes were made. Oh, jump in the water! He's pissed, dude. That elephant is not very happy right now. Look at him, dude. He's rampaging around.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
Exactly. He's weak in the water, kind of like, I don't know. He seems to have calmed down. She seems to have calmed down, I should say, rather. But I might make her a little angry if I keep swimming directly into her buttocks. She might get... Oh, she is mad again! Yo! She is mad again, bro. She was like... She played the fool, dude. She came out of the water like, ah, da, 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 da. And then as soon as we got out, she was just like, motherfucker. She came in for like a big time gore. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my gosh. Alright, lady. Have you calmed down yet or what? Elephants never forget, huh? Antlers for tusks? Really? Yeah, they're pretty antlery. Yeah, you're right about that. Look at those antler tusks. Wow. Frickin' antler tusks. Oh, look, we're riding them.
And everybody going surfing, surfing USA. Inside, outside, that was fine. Everybody was going surfing, surfing USA. Oh boy, I'm surfing an elephant now. I'm a professional elephant surfer, lad. You ain't never.
Look at him, dude.
Whoa! Whoa! And everybody's going surfing. Surfing USA. Oh God, watch out, elephant. There's a snake right below you. Oh no, Mr. Elephant, watch out. You got a snake following you. Oh boy, I don't even want to go anywhere near that snake. Oh.
Can I kill it while riding it? Yo, Gus Nation, what's up, man? This game's fun, dude. This freaking Atlas game. Oh, I got bit by the snake. Uh-oh, the elephant's on the rampage now. He's after the snake. Look. Oh, he's after the snake. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Yeah, we fought the elephant. He was a little tough. It was a little tough. So I made this Potatoland sword. And it's got kind of like a graphic on it, you know. But it's not really like stronger or anything like that. This, even though this sword looks like some kind of paladin epic or something, it is pretty much a basic sword. Maybe even weaker than a sword I would make if I crafted one myself. But check it out. Look at all the treasure maps that come to this island. So Hot Pocket treasure maps. Yo, look at all these maps, dude. Woo! Freaking Magellan, bro. I'm about to be like Magellan, dude. Going out, getting treasure maps, exploring. Magellan Brothers Trading, dude. That'd be a hilarious trading company. Sending out an SOS. Look at that guy. See that elephant? That big shiny one? That guy is like a level 200 elephant, dude. That's kind of like a boss elephant. Rare Pokemon. There he is, right there. He will be probably like 10 times as hard as a normal elephant. Have about 10 times the HP. Oh, they're fighting something. He'll hit hecka hard. But if you do fight him and you shoot him with bows and arrows and stuff like that, you'll get a lot of XP per hit, okay? Also, if you take it down and kill it, you will get so much meat and leather. You mountains of it. Mountains of it. Meat and leather and bone and the good material. Yeah, I sure did. I did piss off Dumbo. It has like a cool, like, shiny graphic to it. So I got a little brave and I attacked an elephant. A chase vampire. It was like a chase bank deposit, dude. He was coming in for that frickin'. They were gonna gore me either way. Gore me. What's up, Krieger? What are you up to today, dude? It's a beautiful Tuesday. It's almost 10 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. We're feeling good. We're feeling nice. My neck's a little sore, a little stiff. I slept on it bad. And one side was really sore. Okay. And then I kind of like loosened it up. I rubbed it, stretched it, and stuff all night, all day, all night. And then, wouldn't you know, the other side, the actual opposite side of the neck is tweaked today. I'm like, how does that even happen? Oh man, a level 400 rattlesnake, dude. Holy moly. That is way too high. Way too high of a level of a snake. Should I draw him over to the should we do Battle of the Beasts, dude? Try and lure this big rattlesnake over to the big elephant. Whoa, it's 4 snakes now. Holy crap. This is like a Medusa Island. Level 400 snake versus whatever the big elephant is. Pacific Coast, you're in the West too? Nice, dude. Beast Wars, huh? They keep stopping to fight other creatures along the way. Really, I just wanted to get that big alpha one away from my base so I could move on, like I could go do stuff.
Oh God, he's in the water with me. I'm in the water with him. Ah!
Oh God, I'm knocked out. Oh my God, here it is. It's like Anaconda. Oh. One bite from that sucker, and I was like paralyzed, dude. Very strong venom, I would think. Very strong. The guy says,
We're being attacked! We're being attacked!
Reptile Wiener got you. Alpha snake versus alpha elephant could be fun to watch. Kaiju battle? I know, right? Too bad I took a bite. A little bitey bite. A little bitey bite. So, do you know any information, Krieger, about the season 7? Is there any new information or any kind of like timelines or anything about it? Just curious. Alright, well, let's get out of here before that big snake shows back up. Nice, dude, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Get my my feet on the ground, as they say. Keep your feet on the ground. What kind of character are you gonna do this season? I was gonna do Mongo.
Mongo, Mongo, my name is Mongo.
Yep. Mongo. There was not a take all button? No, because it was a bag. It was a corpse. Eat the corpse. It just left behind the red bag, which for some reason doesn't have that button. So this thing here. Sometimes your corpse will get eaten, and then you have to you'll end up with one of these bags like this, right? An item in it just doesn't really have it, so you have to come up and grab each thing. You can hit T as in Tom to do a quick transfer. So if you notice when I come up to things, I might hit T, and it puts it in T, T, T. Those bring in and out stacks. It's a weird system, but pretty cool. Mongo in the Navy or Mongo in the Civvy? Mongo in the Civvy, dude. Verdello Farms. I'm going a farmer. We'll try it out. We'll have some fun with it, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll see where the tides bring, but you know, technically you're supposed to switch roles every other season, and so for this, I haven't, just be a goofball, and then eventually, I'm sure you could if the RP takes you there, you can civilian, farmer, Verdello Farms. And I can do all kinds of weird stuff. Maybe what's his name? Klaus. If Klaus is out there on the seas, he'll probably have people around that you can do some fun stuff. Well, we're pretty much just waiting for the warehouse to fill up, and I mean I can keep farming and stuff, but we're waiting for the warehouse to fill up enough to kick off a trade with with our trading partners. Or at least we have one partner. Toby's Company, server A4. Let's go see. A4. Oh, he's nearby. Where's Toby's? Toby's Company. Clover Island. There he is. So he's over here. This is where Toby lives. Trading stuff from this island for stuff from this island. It's not bad. That's actually, it seems like it's close enough that the trades will kind of Erickson Wanders. Who else is in here? E5. We got Last Ride 1. trading all this stuff. So what we really need is so he's doing trade. He's trading iron for hemp, which we do have. Yeah, so basically, like, we have to get up to 2,000, you know, like 11,000 flint before a trade will kick off. You know, 1,400 of this iron before a trade will kick off. So there's certain limits before an actual transfer kicks off. And if you look in here, we're still kind of gathering. We're still kind of low and slow. A little bit low and slow in there. But anyways, I think we're gonna get out of here. It's time for me to get a spot of lunch and do some stuff. I got a few follow-up things I want to do today. So we will go. We're gonna raid Bowshangles. He's online. He's playing on the server. So we'll chit chat with him as well. Hey, thanks a bunch, guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thanks for stopping by the stream today. Raid Bowshangles. You guys probably know him. He plays a lot of Atlas. He's a big Atlas player. So we're gonna go say what's up to him and see if he can get his market up. You know, say, yo, get your market up, dude. We'll trade. Anyway, guys, thanks again. We'll see you later. We'll see you on the next session, as well as we are looking forward to the Atlas project, which is going on for Darkside, and we may be doing some RP soon. So it's a good way to get warmed up. The server is called Potatoland. There's no password or anything, but you still might want to join the Discord to get the mod list, you know, so that you can load that up before you join the server, which makes joining a lot quicker. Anyways, have a good day. See ya.